Hey, what's up, Balls? How you doing? First chat to tell you we were fast. Hopefully everything's good on your end. Ooh, fun the attack. I might actually chill with some mortar to start off with. Damn, all of that's out of bounds? What the hell? Christ. Rough start, rough start. I'm gonna have to switch off the mortar then, because that's rough. That is very rough. Hey Gary, what's up, dude? You're on YouTube, indeed. I'm trying to mess around with the settings and stuff for YouTube multi-streaming, so let me know if it's smooth and everything. That's a teammate, apparently. Oh man, attacking these maps are super, super grim, I'm not gonna lie. Are you still playing Battlefield, Gary? I think you said you were like level 40 or something, right? Level 55, very nice. Attacking on these maps really, really is very, very bad experience, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I have one gun at level 48. Can't wait to unlock the 50th. I think the highest level I've got is like 30 something. I've got quite a lot of guns in the 30s though. But yeah, definitely definitely a lot of grind to get high on those weapons, man, for sure. Like I can't move from spawn. I can't attack without being shot from 15 different angles. These maps are horrible on attack. Like genuinely super, super unbalanced. Like I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do here. We don't have access to vehicles. Like we just run forward and we just die over and over again from angles you can't even really see. That's why you end up having like the entire team just go sniper. They'll sit back and look for try and get sniper kills. Like the way the maps are balanced kind of like incentivizes people to just play sniper until it's over. Pretty sure I'm behind the wall, but okay. Was behind the wall again. Is the quality and everything okay on YouTube, Gary? Like it's not lagging or it doesn't look bad or anything like that? October 28th, that's when the season comes out, right? First season. No lag? Nice. Hey Toast, what's up? Oh, it doesn't look like 1080p. It's grainy. Do you think so too, Toast? Or is it okay? That's the problem though, right? I said this yesterday about multi-streaming to YouTube. But if you compared this to Twitch, is there a noticeable difference between this and Twitch, for example? Like, because no one's ever said that the Twitch stream was grainy when it came to Battlefield. Attack on this map after attack on the last one? Hell no. Hell no. Slightly worse. Yeah, it's not ideal. I'll probably have a watch back myself after this and see what I think as well. I thought that was a teammate. Damn it, man. Yeah, but I guess the problem is, though, that when it comes to streams on YouTube, I'm not really getting the most out of what I could be from it. Like, YouTube should look insanely good because it has higher capabilities than Twitch. But I'll have a look later. I spent ages earlier setting up the memberships and super chat stuff on YouTube. There's a lot of stuff I need to actually do, like get more subscription, like loyalty badge things and emotes and all that kind of stuff. What? How is... Come on, mate. Oh, that's cool. So you still get to use like fun emotes and stuff on YouTube. It's decent. Well, yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. Mate, this terrain is doing my head in. I'm getting stuck on everything, man. Yeah, I think I will probably, Gary. I'll give it a try for sure. Hopefully it's good. Are you going to give it a try? What's up, Alpha? You're not going to try it? Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Oh, shit. Toast, thank you very much. You became my first member on YouTube. I don't know. Ah, bro, it hasn't popped up, did it? Did it pop up on the OBS and I just didn't hear it? Oh, it was on 720? Ah, could be why. Could be why. I'll try and sort that out after this. I think there's maybe one reason why it hasn't done it. Yeah, memberships on YouTube are working now. Super chats and that stuff as well. Thank you so much, Toast. I really appreciate that, man. Oh, what's... Don't know if I like this gun. It's got a lot of, like... It feels like it's visual recoil rather than actual recoil, but it's just all over the place when you're shooting. That being said, I don't have all the attachments on it. It's quite a new gun for me, so... Still grainy? That's a shame, dude. That is a shame. Well then. I would be rude not to, you know, take the tank if I'm offered one. Mate. Just get in there, bro. I'd love to have 4K, bro, but unfortunately I can't while multi-streaming. Thank you.
Thank you.
They're also throwing a bunch of smokes down as well, which is super annoying. Like, just constantly smoking it. Definitely feels like it a lot of the time, yeah. Where was that from? Yikes. I actually really enjoy playing tank in this game. I've never been a big tank enjoyer in previous Battlefields, but it feels good in this game for sure. Mate, all these smokes. Times do indeed change. After this game, I'll sort that out for you, so it should pop up. I'm just getting shot from every single angle, man. All of the angles, all of them. Right, I should have been done with the assault class challenge that I had. I don't think I've done it yet, to be honest, though, because I had one like weekly challenge or daily challenge or something, which was get 5. But I really have not played much assault at all. By far my least played class. So what is it, like 30 kills in a game or something with adrenaline? I see. Oh, the timing. Yeah, I'm having that same problem with the airburst thing. I even looked into it online and it seems like a lot of people are having that problem. It's just ridiculous. Not in one game, just 30 generally. What do you get for it? Like anything specific? Hey, what's up, Zaznator? You get the assault Ah. Okay. That probably would be pretty useful. It's been alright, dude. It's been alright. I mean, the game has a really solid foundation, but there's still a lot of problems. Even though they fixed the XP thing, there's still a lot of issues with the game for me that holds it back from being truly great. Like, they need more maps. There is a map coming soon, so that's great. But it seems to me like the way I kind of view this is I think this game is going to be insane in like 6 months. When they've had a chance to fix everything, hopefully. It's still good now, like, don't get me wrong. But I think it could be great with some love. Yeah, I mean, essentially, it feels almost identical to the beta, just maybe a little bit slower. And there's not that many maps. Like, that's one of the biggest issues is you're going to be playing the same maps over and over again, you know? Well, do you play on console, Gary? Because I wonder if there's a difference between the progression bugging on console as opposed to PC. Because Toast and I are both on PC and we've both had issues with, like, challenges not tracking properly. And I think Alpha said that his, like, Alpha, I think was in chat just earlier, he also had issues and he was on PC. So unless the three of us have just been super unlucky, it does seem like there's a bit of a pattern there. Oh, you're playing it on PC as well. Interesting. Well, sometimes you just don't get, like, any progression or very little progression. So it just isn't counting, like, all of your kills or whatever it is you need to do. You gave up on Xbox, now it went up to $36. Yeah, completely fair. I think a lot of people are going to feel the same way, honestly, and just peace out with that. It's a crazy jump up. I mean, like, really? I died instantly there. I just hit like 300 damage worth on my airburst there, and I bet at the end of this game it'll be like plus 20. Well, rip. User controller. I think that's maybe where I got confused, because I remember you talking about controller before. Hey, level 67. So we got... Oh, it just gave me 0 progress. Even though I was doing, probably in that game, 500 plus damage. 0 progress. Alright, cheers. Right, let me see if I can set this up so that it doesn't stonewall people if they do go for memberships and stuff like that. There's a couple things that I think could be the problem, so bear with me 1 second here. Sources, browser source. Nice. Oh.
This is a subscription test.
Bruh. Chill out, bruh. To close that. Bring that down here. Let me see if this works now.
Okay.
Oh. Why is there two of them? I'm so confused.
Okay.
Huh. Right. I think that's gonna work now. Let me just have a look here real quick. Right, I'll give it one more try for good luck.
Okay.
Right. There we go. I think it works now. Thanks again, Toast. Much appreciated, bro. First ever YouTube member. Sick. Right, let's go. Have you been playing Battlefield, Woodsy? Maybe I should try that assault class thing then. Get the respawn beacon. So what do I need to do again? I guess it's in class. Assault. Oh, right. Get kills while using... I already did 6 of them. I guess it's because I had the weekly, so I need 24. Not as much as you would have liked. Was your first ever Twitch sub 2? Oof. I think that was Chev or Farley. But you were definitely top 3, for sure. I think my longest consecutive subscriber now is Facius. He's pretty much been around since the very beginning, and he has like a crazy streak. I'm pretty sure he's the longest now. Yep. Yeah, I think Andy was up there. I don't think he is anymore. I think Facius.
You're a lifesaver.
I think Farley got wrecked, unfortunately, and like his credit card like derped and he missed like a month or something. I keep forgetting to use the adrenaline all the time. I'm so not used to it. Yeah, you've been subbed a long time as well, Gary, for sure. Like you're new bitch, right? You've been subbed to Twitch for a long time too. Oof. Oh, quad kill. Hello. Hope you're having that. Yeah, I'm gonna be on YouTube more often now, mate, because I've sorted out the multi-streaming problem that I had before. Now it's like it takes no extra like effort at all to just stream on both, so I'm going to. Sentinel. I don't know if I'll be playing CS though, I will say that. Like, I probably will at some stage, but I'm enjoying Battlefield enough to keep playing at the moment. And then obviously, like you said, on the 28th, you're gonna have the new season. Well, the first season released, and potentially like the Battle Royale. So I see myself playing a lot of Battlefield for the foreseeable future. Even if the game does annoy the hell out of me. Like that, for example. And the main thing is just like the skill-based matchmaking, bro. Like, I wish it would just get straight in the toilet where it belongs. It doesn't need to be in games like this. It really doesn't. You rarely go on Twitch anymore? It's understandable, dude. Like, I'm a bit disillusioned with Twitch as well, personally. So I was looking at different places to stream. Like, I was streaming on Kick last night. I made a channel there. And now trying to get more active on YouTube. I mean, ideally, eventually, if YouTube does well, and well enough for me to just switch over completely, I probably would just stream on YouTube and stop streaming on Twitch. And maybe go YouTube and Kick, you know? But we'll see. That's not going to be anytime soon, because I need to give YouTube a chance to build up, obviously. It's going to take longer than a week or two. Yeah, it's no worries, Alpha. Just give me a shout when you do, and I can give you a mod there as well, dude. YouTube's actually improved a lot, by the way. They have, like, the emotes and stuff. The BTTV, and what's the other one? Frankazy or whatever? Apparently they have those integrations, so a lot of the emotes from Twitch you can use on YouTube. You get better quality, much better VOD stuff, So yeah. Yeah, it is ass. And it isn't also paywalled behind, like... Is it only subs can do it, or only turbo users or something can do it? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's paywalled, though. Like, not everyone has access to it. Have a seat, boys. Have a seat. Bang. Bang. I think also, like, the streamer gets more revenue from just people watching. And also they get a better cut from memberships, I think. God dang. I need to move. Hey, thanks, Gary. I have my moments, dude. Like, I mean, I grew up playing a lot of these games, right? Like the fast Twitch, Zuma, Adderall games, you know? Like, these were always the games that I was normally best at. I don't mean best in the world, I mean me personally was best at. So I've always found these, like, pretty easy to pick up. I do find it difficult with the bloom in this game, though, to, like, properly shred people. I always feel like I'm missing a lot, you know? Even when I'm shooting through them. It's pretty annoying. Damn, I could only dream to be in that position one day, Gary. Guess we'll see what happens. I don't know what the discoverability's like on YouTube. That is one thing. Like, what the chance of random people that have never seen you before tuning in are for growth. Oh, a year? Hey, 6 figures a year is still damn solid work, isn't it? It is a solid Battlefield games, hasn't it? I think, like, my perspective on this game the first day it released, if you came in here and asked me what do you think, I'd have said it's God tier game, right? I did actually say it was my favourite Battlefield in however many years. And I did mean it too. I was really enjoying it the first day. And then after that, I started to notice the bloom a lot more. I think the servers just got worse, honestly. Like, my registration was getting way worse. And I was playing the same maps over and over again, and I was getting a bit tired of them already. So my enjoyment of the game has gone down since the first day. But I still think it's a solid game, and I still think that there's a lot of potential in this game. That's why I'm still playing it, right? Like, I'm level 67, I've been putting a lot of hours in, I'm still playing it daily. So that's really the biggest litmus test for me, is am I still playing the game? Because there's been games that I've thought were good that I don't play much after, like, you know, 10, 15 hours. And yet I'm still here grinding this one. So for me, that's a pretty good sign that I think the game has got something about it, you know, that's special. But it definitely needs to fix the bloom issue, some of the registration problems, and some new maps. And then we're cooking. So we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed. Because I'm not a Battlefield hater, right? Like, I've always enjoyed playing Battlefield and COD, both of them. I don't think you have to pick between the two. It's like, okay, guys, we can like more than one thing at the same time, right? And so I want this game to succeed. I want this game to be really, really damn good. I would love a God tier Battlefield game again, you know? Glad to hear it, Gary. That's great. Okay, this gun's kind of a shredder, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. I would say I've already got my money back. I've put like 80 hours into this game, somewhere around there. Maybe it's not that much, maybe more like 70. It says like 80 on Steam, but I have AFK'd a lot with this in the background. But, I would say I already got my money's worth. Like, if you compare it to, for example, like, going to the cinema and watching a movie or something. Like, the money per hour sort of ratio. I'd say I've already got it. And then you've obviously got the Battle Royale, which my understanding is it's free, though, right? But I'm always going to come back and play this. Like, I went back and played Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 5 tons of times over the years. You know, when it just felt like scratching the Battlefield itch. So, and I bought this game. I don't have I don't have it on the Play Pro thing, whatever it's called, the EA thing. I actually bought the game, so I'm always gonna have it in my Steam to go back to at a later date. Check out the new maps, the new weapons if I stop playing. So yeah, I'm happy with the buy, honestly. At first I was very happy, and then I had doubts. But I've realized that, like, I'm still playing the game. I'm still having a good time with it. For the most part. "43 hours. You're out here grinding as well, dude. And you're in the 50s now, aren't you? In terms of level and age. Got him. Mate, this gun's sick. I have my doubts, but this gun's actually legit as hell. The hipfire on this thing is crazy accurate. $21.42. It's a classic as well, yeah. You hadn't hit 50? You must be close, though. I think last time I saw you were, like, in the 40s. And to be fair, you would have been definitely higher because you were playing Delta Force as well quite a bit. At the same time, I remember you were switching between the two of them. What exactly does the adrenaline shot do, by the way? 'Cause it doesn't heal. Does it, like, make you hip fire better, or like not have aim punch or something? Like what exactly does it actually do? I didn't even check. Use the SSG or the SGG, whatever it's called.
Let's go!
Understandable, dude. It's like, it's pretty banging. Oh, wow. Nice grenade. You run faster and fast ADS? Okay. Yeah, it's balked for me, because I definitely got more than 2 kills that game. That's a yikes. I definitely got more than 2 kills in that game with the adrenaline thing. Oh, immunity to stun grenades as well. Yeah, it's the tracking's just ass, dude. Like, they need to fix this. They really need to fix it fast as well, because it's very underwhelming. In fact, let me have a read exactly what it says. Because maybe I've just misread this. Yeah, kills while using the adrenaline. Nah, I definitely got more than 2 there. Like, definitely got more than 2. No doubts.
Hey, you got medkit!
Oh. Of course. Play team deathmatch, pick a close quarter map, and you're good. Alright. Remind me after this game, I'll give it a try.
I need a defensive line on that position! Cover! Here! Take down! I'm here! Oh, fuck! I got you! Let's go! You're a lifesaver! Come on!
Oh, I'm getting tagged constantly on my left-hand side before I'm even getting around the corner.
Hey, you got the medkit!
What? Mate.
We got the man down!
I guess it's not going to really count anyway, so I'll just go medic.
Take what you can carry!
For the heals.
I need a fucking med
I feel like this. Does anyone else have it where if you play like a couple games of this, it starts to feel laggy? I wonder if there's some kind of like memory leak or some other shit going on with this game. Let me see if I can alt tab him back in again, because I remember someone said that helped before. Yeah, a lot of medics in this game do not play the class properly at all. They play it purely selfishly just to heal themselves. They'll never go out of their way to res anybody. They'll never, like, drop bags to heal or give ammo to people. They're very selfish. It's super annoying. My GPU memory usage goes up over time. Yeah, it must be something weird going on then. I've played TDM a couple of times, yeah. It can get pretty grim. I've had to play it for the weekly challenges a couple of times. Oh, I remember playing that for Alpha and you needed that for your weeklies, whatever it was. What? For fuck's sake. Wait, how are they getting up there constantly? Could do, yeah. Could do toast for sure. Like, I don't really understand how any of it works. It seems really random. Oh man, we're losing this real quick. We got steamrolled. Right, so multiplayer, custom search, team deathmatch. So which one should I not be doing? I guess Murak Valley. Probably not these either. I think Saints Court is pretty good. Not Siege of Cairo. That one's alright. Probably not that one. That one's alright. Probably that one's alright. I think I'm gonna switch to my main weapon here as well. Or actually, it's TDM, right? So I should probably go for like an SMG. Go for that bad boy.
Move forward.
And I picked support. Pressed X to try and use the adrenaline shot, and I've just thrown a fucking medkit on the ground like an idiot. Great job, man. Great job. Really? No one's coming through here? Don't like this map much for this mode. There's too much like weird cover and like longer ranges. Out where I just died, like people are just gonna camp with snipers. Especially because I'm in like the mega freak sweat like elo bracket. This gun's really weird to control, bro. Really weird to control. I need that 25 round magazine so bad. Like, look at all them camping over there. The state of them. I'm just stuck in the middle of like two lots of them. Yeah, this map's ass, bro, for team deathmatch, I'm not gonna lie. Icebox Chamberlain, what's up, dude? Army Harold, come on, bro. Hey, we gotta represent the boomers out there, you know? Our battlefield boomers. I am certainly one of them. I mean, how am I supposed to when everyone's just camping in buildings all the time? I walk around the corner, I'm getting shot from like 5 windows from across the street. This map just ain't it, dude. It needs to be a map where there's way less open areas and places to hide. I played quite a bit of Team Deathmatch, I'm not gonna lie, and had a lot of success in it. But you also have to take into account, right? I'm not trying to be a dick here, but I'm playing at like a higher SBMM. So what works for some people may not work for others. Yeah, but the other maps don't have anywhere near as much cover as this. This place is a nightmare. I mean, look at all the places you can hide in, and you can't see shit. Like trees and fucking rooms, cars, barricades, like... This is horrible compared to the other maps. I don't think it bases it off level, I think it bases it off, like, kill to death ratio, score per minute, things like that. I don't know, though. I could be wrong. I think I'm gonna have a way better time just doing breakthrough or different maps than this. I do honestly think this map is one of the worst ones to try it though, like genuinely. .78. Okay. Yeah, I think my KD's like 2.2 something. And I've mainly been doing challenges, so it would probably be higher if I wasn't doing challenges all the time. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken this gun, that's for sure. My god. Actually... Of course.
I need a bandit.
What's up, Pudgy? How you doing? Yeah, I've been pretty much non-stop doing challenges since the beginning, so it's always a bit rough. I just remembered actually that I think Mirak Valley has a really good team deathmatch. It's in like a skyscraper. So maybe I should turn that back on. That's the one we just played. I'll turn Sobek City back on as well. This one's way better for close range fights. Like, people will camp around corners and stuff, but like you can genuinely punish them quite a bit, I think. I'm gonna switch from this SMG as well. It has way too little bullets. Yeah, I was thinking of going to the G36. Well, it's not called the G36 in this game. The B... whatever it is my best weapon, I think. Uncle Toast. This map actually reminds me, when it's like this, a bit like Call of Duty. To be, I'm on support again. I'm actually so washed, bro. I'm so unbelievably washed. I think Toasting is like early 30s. Mid 30s, maybe. All the running around, there's just 2 people every time, bro. Every time. Oh my god. Like, so many dead ends, man. I haven't tried it out myself either, because I remember hardcore always comes down to like mega camping. Just like one shot and you're dead pretty much. I can't stand sitting in the same place. It bores the hell out of me. I've always been like a pretty aggressive person that moves around a lot in games like this. That's insane timing. He moves just when I start shooting. 3 people on me. 3 people. Fucking hell.
I'm hit! Give it to us!
Come on, res me. Whatever. What's up, Dust? Incredible. Insane. Oh, you just love everything about this. You just love everything about this fucking timing, man. Right, I'll be real with you guys. TDM, it could be decent, but I'm not in the mood for it at all right now. I want to run around, I want to take objectives and stuff. I don't want to be one of those fannies that just hides in a corner, like, oh no, I might die. I want to play for my KD. I can't be asked. I just can't be asked. Correct, Alpha. Correct. Hey, listen, I'm not I'm not ragging on anyone's playstyle. If that's what makes you happy, bro, then have a good time. I'm not going to try and tell people how to play the game. But for me personally, I do not enjoy playing that way at all. Like, straight up. It's not my playstyle. It's not what makes me have a good time in FPS games. Nah, Alpha, bro, you're falling for dusts. It's gonna be like a D's nuts or something, or can D's nuts fit in your mouth or something like that, dude. Nah, bro, I ain't falling for that. Yeah, there it is. There it is. You've walked headfirst into that one. Oh, he's been nailed. Yeah, Blum was so innocent on that as well. I almost felt bad. There's got to be a clip of it somewhere, but I don't know where that would be. Bless him. Trying to slug his way across there. Not on my watch. Well, I'm having issues with my fingers as well, mate. I definitely feel you on that one. My finger's starting to twitch and stuff, dude. Not good times. Just getting old, innit? I do genuinely wonder how some people would feel about, like... There's been games that I've played in Battlefield where I've dropped like 70 kills, 60 kills for like 3 deaths. I've just absolutely wrecked the server. I wonder how people would feel if they knew it was like a fucking ancient old man that just gave them the clapping. Oh, okay, nice name. Seems like Battlefield very feast or famine if you're decent player. You can just roll people if you get on the run and position well, but you can also get clapped by bad spawns. Yeah, for sure. And if you get like if you get a team that's just like not very good as well, man, you can get wrecked so quick in this game. You just get overwhelmed, like swarmed by tanks and all kinds of stuff. I think I might have it on my shorts channel actually on YouTube. But I don't remember. It's been a while since I've uploaded there. Any medics? Any medics? Anytime now. We're gonna have a medic come save us, guys. Don't worry, don't worry.
Need a medic!
Hello, guys. Hey, Dalbach, legend. Ah, man. We'll drop him a thanks.
Thanks for that.
Oh, he nearly whiffed that so hard.
Fuck! Need a medic!
Dalbach again. This guy's a real medic. He's an actual medic player.
We got a medic! Come on!
They're few and far between, trust me. There's a guy on your body. Where do you think you're going, dickhead?
Let's move!
Sweet Jesus. I knew that was a mistake. Is my boy Dalbach coming back again? Come on. He's a real one. I think he's in a firefight though. Oh. Thank you. Bruh. Yeah, I'm getting all the classic old man problems now, like fingers and hands hurt after playing for a while, back hurts. Nah, don't tap when I'm right next to you, man. That's proper dickhead behavior. But they done something in this game as well, though, Dust, where, like, as you level up your class, you get different perks, which are on the right-hand side of the screen. And one of them is, if you are a recon player and you kill someone with a sniper in the head, they can't be rezzed. But it takes a while before you get there.
I need a medic!
The realism aspect, yeah. Thing is that I think the problem with that, and I totally get where you're coming from, but I think with games like this, if you get too realistic, it's going to take the fun out of it. Like, have you ever played Hell Let Loose, or one of those kind of like more realistic mill sims? Those games are brutal. The learning curve on those games is insanely rough. You're just getting destroyed constantly. Yeah, no worries, Gary. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Enjoy Battlefield when you get round to it. 51 out of 100 DMR headshots. Alright. We're getting there. It's slow, but we're getting there. I'll be doing more multi-streams on YouTube, dude, so keep an eye out for that. I'll see you next time. Hey, Penguin, what's up? Also, it's pretty garbage that none of the classes has a DMR proficiency. Like, I don't know if it goes under like a sniper or not. Probably not. They are different weapons.
Take what you can carry!
About.
Look out! Fire! Let's go! Drag away!
Oh, that name was big. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mr. Castiel, Mr. Hodges on YouTube as well. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. How's your FPS in this game? Hold on. I mean, it feels fine. I think there is some kind of memory leak or something in the game, though. Where was the thing where I could have a look at the Is it like here? There it is. So I'm getting around 220-ish FPS. And I'm streaming at the same time, so like obviously it would be higher if I wasn't streaming. But I mean, with your PC, we're having a 5080 and a 9800. I mean, you should be getting very good FPS without any issues. You have pretty much as good as a PC as there is out there right now. So, assuming that you don't have shit motherboard or any of that stuff. Nah, you should be fine to get like very high FPS. I mean, you can probably run everything on ultra and still get. I don't think it's worth getting a 5090 unless you have like 4K res or whatever, and even then it's not worth it. The price is absurd. So yeah, I'd be amazed if you weren't getting like crazy FPS. Alright, are you waiting for your flight or something? All these explosions, man. My screen's just shaking all over the place. Ah, right. I assume that you're doing PGL Bucharest as well. That's cool that they've kept you there for what is it, like a week between events or something? I guess it makes sense because like traveling back and forth from America is kind of unreasonable. It's like a pretty much 24-hour travel day or whatever. Yeah, for sure. Makes sense. I'm not having a good time right now with this DMR. I think I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch to the old faithful here. Why do I have this scope on? What the f... What is this? What is this monstrosity? I have to get kills at 50 meters or more with this weapon. Oh, yeah. Oh, could you imagine being that kind of a freak? You just sat there the entire time, bro, on the LMG. Last kick of the year. Yeah, I think mine was the one I just did. What can you do? Get your head out my way, man, for fuck's sake. Please die.
Let's move!
I mean, I would kill to have another event after CAC this year. So I mean, it could definitely be worse. I think I know what you're talking about, and I had the same thing happen as well. With Starladder, right? Oh my god, you're so boring. You're so dull, actually. So dull. Actually, let me just kill him. Let's treat this little fucking rat a lesson. Let's teach him. And someone else has already killed him. LOL. But I've survived that, bud. No idea. Well, if it is Star Ladder, I've heard a lot of people were like, I was having a back and forth sort of like contact with them, and then they just went radio silent, and then I found out they just hired people and hadn't even told me. So I, like, you know, was dropping quite a few emails asking like, yo, is there any update type thing? There's nothing. Radio silence. Which I think's been the same for quite a few people, so it's the classic. I don't know who they've ended up going with. I just heard that they've, like, basically locked everybody in. So, who knows? They did a Star Series event, which had, like, surprising talent in it, I'll say. I don't know how much of that's been carried over to the Major. Yeah, I'm going to assume there's a lot of wacky picks. Well, I don't want to be like... I don't want to be an asshole to the people that get hired, you know? But it's a major, so you kind of expect a certain level. But I did notice when I was talking to them that it seems like they're very budget orientated with who they're picking up. How did that not hit? And how did that not hit? What? I wouldn't say it's a fluke, honestly. I mean, at the end of the day, you were working with PGL a lot. They liked you. They wanted you there. But unfortunately, the way it is now is like, it seems like there's a very solidified tier 1, and if you're not in the tier 1, then opportunities are few and far between. And it's a fairly small group of people that's in there. by tier 1, I don't even mean skill level. I just mean the way I don't even like tier lists, honestly, when it comes to like talent and stuff, because it's so subjective, right? Like what one person thinks is incredibly good, another person won't like, etc., etc. Like it's very hard to determine who objectively is the best. And I've never known what tier list I was in. The way I typically view it is like what events you're typically doing consistently. If you're doing tier 1 events consistently, you're probably tier 1 talent. If you're not, then you're probably not, type thing, you know? That's kind of the way that I typically see it. I think skill level and stuff is so subjective. Because, like, different casters and talent bring different things to the table.
Here's some ammo for you. Take this ammo.
Like, I'm hoping next year is going to be a bit of a resurgence for my career, but I mean, you just never know. You never know, like, if it's going to build into anything or if it's going to work out. You just do your best. You show up when you can, and you hope that things work out for you. You know, that's just the way it is. And if it does, awesome. And if it doesn't, then it is what it is.
Stand by.
Excuse me. Yeah, I think, like, at this point, you're pretty much solidified as one of PGL's picks. Like, you know, I'd imagine you've already been contracted to several events. I know you can't really talk about it, but just my speculation on my point. So, I mean, at least you have that, if I am correct on that assumption. And then it's a case of, like, trying to get events around those ones. Thank you, Haji.
I'm fucking hit.
Bro, there ain't no way you just missed the res and then just kept on running. Wow. There ain't no way, bruh. You hear that? He tried the zap, the defib, like ching, and then just like, nah, I'm out. See ya. Got places to be. People to troll. It's like I really do feel that Anders and I casted really solidly together at CAC. But it's always hard to know if it was received well. So you do the best you can, and then you hope that, you know, the right people notice. But you know, it's hard to say really if it made a difference or not. Oh, please. I just die so quick. It's crazy. Thank you.
Let's go. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak for Anders because obviously I'm not his spokesperson, and nor do I want to try and like put words in his mouth. But I think the two of us are looking to try and cast more going through into next year, rather than like as you say, he's been like casting with Henry sometimes, and it's been a bit all over the place. I think he wants consistency as well. But at the end of the day, I'm, yeah. Well, DDK's going with Bardol for sure. So I think that's no longer a thing. Neo is like with Scriv. And Henry's like the one where it's like, I don't know what, I mean, Henry's been casting a lot with Dinko as well, and all sorts of people. All I'll say is that, I mean, there's plans. There's plans to try and do things together with Anders, so we'll see if the community and if people like that, they want to see it, or if they don't. What's up, son? Do you go by Vince as a caster? Yes. I used to go by Metis for a long time. I kind of regret changing my name, honestly, because I was known back in, like, early COD days and stuff as that, and I changed. Because it felt weird to have a gaming name, but I kind of miss it now. But yes, I do go as by Vince. For, like, I don't know how long at this point. 6 or 7 years or something like that. Fuck him up. That's the only thing I've done this entire game that's been worth anything. I've just been getting wrecked. Okay. I mean, things were so grim at one point this year that I was actually thinking about, genuinely, I was thinking about trying to go as an analyst or a desk host. Because I was just getting no offers at all for play-by-play. But I mean, it wouldn't have made any difference if I switched to those anyway, because it would have been the same situation, just different. Please just die, bro. Whoa. What the hell? Wait, Age of Empires still has tournaments and stuff? Damn. What kind of prize pool is it? Oh, just die. Just die. $170K. Fucking hell. Didn't realize it was still popping off that much. Fair enough. Garfield cart. Fucking hell, bro. I mean, I think, like, realistically, this year, this year coming up, 2026, is gonna be basically my, because to be honest, it was gonna be 2025, and then things picked up towards the end of it, where it became like interesting to try for another year. But if 2026 goes badly in casting terms, like, I'm done. I'm already, like, trying to work towards other career paths and stuff like that. So, if it doesn't work this year, if the opportunities, like, dry up really badly, or it just doesn't, you know, doesn't go very well financially, then I'm out, for sure. And I won't ever look back again. This won't be like a break, it'll be like an actual, I'm out, like, see you later. Yeah, I mean, it's also just not good for the mental health. It's not good for physical health. Like, the constant stressing and worrying all the time about stuff. Like, it really does fuck with you in, like, a lot of different ways. And I wouldn't say I'm, like, a worrying type of person. For the most part, I'm really not. I'm normally, like, super laid back in most areas, but when it comes to this, it will test the most calm, level-headed person, I think. Because you just never know, like, where you are. Like, it's really weird, dude. Like, how would I explain this in a way that would make sense to people that aren't casters or worked in freelancing? It's like, you don't really get treated like a human being a lot of the time. Is one of the only ways I could explain it. And I don't mean, like, the companies that you work for are normally really cool. Like, I can honestly say, and I'm not a shill for PGL or anything, PGL are fantastic to work for. Like, genuinely, they're really good to work for. They really take care of you at events. You're always put in a good hotel. You're always taken care of. You're paid super fast afterwards every single time. It's within, like, a week at most. Normally, it's on the day of the end of the event or afterwards when you're flying back home. They're really, really, honestly, a fantastic company. They're few and far between, and obviously, the amount of times, and you can't also, PGL don't have unlimited events, and they don't have unlimited amounts of spots for people to work those events. So, you're not going to be able to do all the events, right, first off. So then you have to look at other places, because you still need to keep the finances ticking over for the entire year. If you're getting hired, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times a year, then that's awesome, and obviously be super grateful for that. But at the same time, that does mean that you probably need another 10, 15 events in that year to make sure that you're going to be okay. And so you have to go elsewhere. You have to, you know, approach other companies. You have to, like, reach out to people. You have to try and build, like, business relationships. And you will just get straight up ignored sometimes. You'll get straight up ghosted. Your, like, livelihood is in the balance, and people will literally just throw you away at the first sign of any like problems, or you'll be in a position where you're like negotiating day rates or maybe a contract or something, and then they'll just stop answering you, and then you'll find out you haven't been hired, quite literally, last second when the talent announcement goes up. So it's like, well, awesome. I'm very aware it's going to be the same in a lot of other jobs, but I think people that have 9 till 5s and stable sort of jobs and haven't worked in freelancing maybe don't fully like understand like how rough it can be. So, and I've worked in both, right? I worked for like 10, 15 years in normal jobs before I ever took casting full time and seriously. And yeah, it's really rough, and it fucks with your mind really bad because, so here's the other element of it, right? Earlier this year, Yellow Compass just didn't pay me. They went bankrupt. It wasn't just me that didn't get paid. Loads of people didn't get paid. And some people didn't get paid more than me. But you work the event, you finally get to do an event, and then you complete the event, you take your time out to do it. That's 2 or 3 days of time that you could be working somewhere else. And then you wait months and months and months and months and you don't get paid. And then you find out eventually, oh, they're going bankrupt. You're not going to get that money. That money that you worked for, that you spent 2-3 days of your time doing, is now gone, and you're not going to get the compensation for that in the form of payment. So it's not just like chasing and hounding people around and being basically like looked over, ignored, replaced last second. There's crazy undercutting. There's like there's a lot of weird shit going on right now in the tier 2 bracket especially. But then even if you do get work, you can't even be sure sometimes now that you will actually get paid for the work you've done. So that is super, like, mind-fucking, right? Like, even if you do an event, you're going to be sat there for a month or two thinking, like, am I going to get paid for this? You know, and all that time, obviously a lot of people are feeling this right now, with the sort of financial state of a lot of countries. The UK is in trouble right now. Like, everything for us is skyrocketing in price. So you have all of these costs going up. Your bills, mortgage, rent, whatever it is that you know, your situation. And then you essentially, like, are desperately trying to make sure you have work. And then when you do work, you're desperately trying to make sure you get paid for work. So it's just a complete and utter, like, constant stress. And it's a really, really bad place to be in mentally. And I understand that it's not just freelancing, it's not just casting. Like, I totally get that. There's a lot of people out there that are working, like, quote-unquote normal jobs that are also having the same level of uncertainty and stress and anxiety, and I totally get that. But it's in a very weird place now. So I think for me, like, to be completely honest, my enjoyment and love of casting has dropped quite a lot. Not because I don't enjoy casting anymore, but because of all the surrounding bullshit that is putting a lot of strain and stress on, like, doing the job. I still love casting. I still love jumping into a server. Like, I was really enjoying casting with Anders, you know, like for the CAC and the previous events that I've done this year as well. But it's all of the stuff around it that is like a real pain in the ass. So, like, as I said, like, towards 2025, I would say around sort of May, June time, I was basically thinking, right, this is the last year. Like, hopefully I get a really nice event to top it off, but nothing was really looking particularly good. Prospects were few and far between, like, incredibly slim. I've been told multiple times, oh, we're going to go with someone else because they offered, like, a fraction of what you did. All this kind of stuff, right? And just really head-scratching. And then a couple things kind of lined up. Been speaking more with Anders, working a bit with him. And so it's justifiable for me to try 2026 and see how it goes. I'm hoping it's going to reignite my career. I hope I'm going to be able to do, like, consistent events. And I don't even think about doing majors and stuff or tier 1 events, like, straight up. Obviously, I'd love to do them, of course. But right now, all I'm thinking about is just getting consistent work. Whether it's at home, on B streams, like we did for CAC, or whether it's at events. Like, that's all I care about, is just getting consistent events. To a point where I don't have to stress and worry about the bills and all the rest of the stuff on top of it. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Well, Sand, it's terrifying. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude, because I've put all of my eggs in the casting basket, so to speak. You know, I've been casting professionally since I was about 29, 30. And for that time, I went all in on it, and I was like fully investing my time into casting and also streaming, right? So all of my experience, all of my time this last sort of like 9-10 years has been doing those things, and that means I've not been getting experience in other fields. So the idea now of effectively saying, approaching 40, like, I'm not going to do this career anymore, I'm going into a brand new career, I'm not going to lie, dude, it's fucking terrifying. It's really scary. Because I might go from being in like a... If I was doing regular events, I'd be in a decent position to maybe like an entry-level position in a different career path. And that is really, really scary, right? So I think it's not necessarily having the belief, it's more like the options here are I stay in an industry that is very clearly not that interested in having me around anymore. Not because I've done something bad or I've been cancelled or any of that shit, but just because people, like, the tournaments prefer to hire other people, and that's, you know, it's the way it is. It's fine. I'm just not as in demand as I was back in 2018 or whatever, when my career was probably at its peak sort of point. And the options are stay in that career, which is incredibly detrimental and also not even lucrative. It's not even paying very well anymore because I'm not getting consistent events. You know, it's few and far between. One event here, maybe 3 or 4 months passes another event. That's if I'm lucky. It's just a case of I just have to switch over. Like, I can't afford to keep doing this. So it's more out of necessity than sort of a decision, if that makes sense. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. PGL have a gap. Yeah, exactly. Because they especially as they're also getting messed around with other companies and TOs and having to cancel events and things, which is like, obviously really, really sucks. That PGL is not capable of offering like consistent work to people because they just don't have enough events, which isn't their fault. If anything, there's a lot of bullshit going on right now in the scene in terms of the calendar. And then even the events that they do have, they're going to have a short list of probably, I don't know, like 10 analysts and 10 casters, if not more casters. And it's like they do a rotational thing as well, so which I think is completely fair and reasonable, and you know, I can't begrudge them for doing that, obviously. So it does mean that even the events that you get that PGL have, you're not guaranteed to work all of them or even half of them. So then your amount of events that you can work, it goes down drastically, right? That's just the way it is. Yeah, it's garbage, and hopefully it doesn't happen anymore, but it does seem like they are getting like picked apart from multiple different places at once. It must be really frustrating for the guys and gals at PGL to be dealing with that bullshit. How's the server egg been today? It's been okay, it's just about the same, honestly. I'm going to restart my game real quick here, because I have noticed it was getting quite laggy in that last one, so let me do it real quick here. Like, for example, for me right now, I'm just loading Battlefield back up again. For example, my next event that's, like, pretty much guaranteed isn't until April time. Around April. March, April-ish. So that's, from the last event that I just worked, that's going to be what, like, so November, December, January, February, March. I mean, that's like 5-6 months of nothing. Right, so I obviously have to try and get more events between then, because not working for 5-6 months is crazy. Like, that's, no one can really sustain that. So I'll need to probably get like another 3 or 4 events between then and now, or some consistent online casting, for example. And the options there are like very all over the place. But that's how it is for a lot of people. Connecting to online services? I haven't seen this one before. Have I wrecked myself here by restarting the game? Yeah, I mean, there's some things that do online desks, but I think the problem is that when it comes to online events especially, there is a massive case of people undercutting super hard. Like, if you're doing online stuff, you're going to be accepting very, very low rates compared to if you're working at an event like PGL. So, it's also like, are you... Oh, there we go, it's finally connected. Are you willing to also, like, accept much... Wait, what is this shit? Why don't I see, like, play here or anything? And everything's been... Huh? Bruh. What's going on, Battlefield? Are you good? I'd like to play the game, if that's alright. Just starting up the game again. Hopefully it works this time, fingers crossed. Hey, what's up, Solvent? You having a rough day? Alright, come on. Oh, that was faster than last time. That's giving me hope. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's play some more Battlefield 6. Am I close to leveling up here? I'm pretty close to 68 now. Working over the weekend, didn't sleep well last night. Ooh. Well, hopefully you get some rest tonight at least. On the defense side. There's someone right here. He's just there still. What are you doing, you freak? I forgot to change the scope as well. I need to do that now. I hate that popping sound from this game. I don't know if anyone else has it on their game when they're playing. That's so much better. I was really hoping that grenade launcher would kill him in one hit. Oh, it's so cool that when you're using the adrenaline shot, you can't shoot. You stun yourself, basically. It's great. One downside of this rifle I have is it's not great at hip firing. It's a bit rough. At mid to long ranges though, it's really good. It's mainly because I built it that way. Like I don't have a red or green laser on it or anything, so hip firing is like pretty bad. Like that kind of range, it slaps. Scar, I haven't really played with the Scar that much, to be fair. Be great if I could stop falling down the little mound thing. Nope. I thought I killed you. Yeah, but the bloom I think only affects if you fully auto. I'm tapping fast. Then I find it's like way more usable that way. I'll be very curious if they do end up nerfing bloom or like removing it. What the guns will feel like. Where have I got shot from there? What the hell?
Let's move. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, you. I mean, what? I don't think I've got any adrenaline kills this game. Bro, that popping is I just hate it so much. Yeah, literally 0. This, I might just wait for this. I really can't be bothered. Until they sort it out. Respawn beacon does sound nice, but I can't be bothered with another challenge that isn't tracking properly like the medic one.
Need a medic.
Medic. Oh, he's on the wrong side.
I got you.
Oh, there he is. Thank you, sir. You are a scholar and a gentleman. Love it, Tank. Thanks a lot for that. Big fan of that. Nice one.
Come on! I owe you one!
Boing. How many of the 50 up to 47? Alright. I only have 11 bullets left. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, my bad, my bad. What the hell? Oh, how are you not dead, bro? 6 HP, come on. Come on now, I absolutely ruined you.
I need a medic! Let's go! Stay with me! Come on! Head down!
Wow. Neither of them died, huh?
Let's go!
Like, surely that's counted as 2 adrenaline things, right? Like, I popped it just before I went around the corner. Nope. Nope. Still 0. Yeah. In the bin with this garbage. I thought he'd just run straight across. There was his teammate there. GG. Oh man, I gave up with Diablo for a long time ago, but yeah, it's surprising. Have you seen that new Fellowship game, Alpha? It's a bit like World of Warcraft. It looked quite interesting. It's on Steam. Maybe a game you might be interested in. Yeah. It's also reasonably priced as well. It's like £18 or something on Steam. So, I don't know, I might have to look into it. Oh, we're on attack. This map is grim. Actually, am I able to use the mortar early on here? Or is it the BS, like, out of bounds thing? Yeah, the out of bounds radius on this is really grim. I'd have to be up close to use it. That ain't happening. No, I don't have my defib. Oh, it's so awkward. I try to put a mortar on him. Like, yeah, I'll put a mortar on you instead, bro. What's up, Reiki? Oh, please die. Oh my god. Okay. It's a proper gross feeling when you're playing medic, but you can't res somebody quickly. Maybe assault wouldn't be bad for this, because I've got the grenade launcher. Did a lot of damage there, no kills. Yeah, like, Diablo to me just felt like a non-stop revolving door of... Oh. I lost my weapon. Of cosmetics and, like, repetitive as hell gameplay. That didn't really keep me interested long term. And I've always thought, like, maybe I'll go back one day when they release a new class. Because the other thing is that none of the classes were interesting to me either. Like, how am I getting shot in the back? God, this map is so rough to attack on, man. Yeah, you just peek again, even though I've just completely wrecked you, of course.
I'm hit! Medic! Medic! Let's move! Let's move! I'm hit! I'm hit!
Not doing challenges, just trying to attack these maps, and it's still incredibly, like, defense-sided.
Contact in my position!
Shit! Need a medic!
Maybe I'll try and do some work with the DMR, get some headshots with this. Play at longer range. Oh, I'll just get sniped from a different angle from on top of a rooftop somehow.
Need a medic!
Cool. What a horrible map, actually.
Let's go!
What a horrendously bad map. I like this in Conquest, it's good. It's horrible in Breakthrough though. What XP thing? Sweet Jesus. Oh, he took it.
Attack next sector and secure the enemy positions.
My god. It's so trash. I even hit him as well.
Attack support needed on marked objective.
Getting XP for messages? I have no idea about that. Still very new to streaming on YouTube, so... Maybe it's the way of getting, like, channel points in YouTube or something? Right. So you've hit me mid-air, have you? Interesting.
Here's some med supplies! Grab what's there!
I hit him for 20, did I? I don't know, man. It feels like the reg is so random depending on like what server you get. But it's insanely garbage right now on this one.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Right. I mean, I don't like doing this in games because I feel like it's cheap. But as soon as I realized this server had garbage reg and it was attack side on this map, I should have just left. Yeah, it does seem to go very quick. But I mean, I've had a couple of times where I've popped it, got a kill within half a second afterwards, and it's not like counted the kills either. I think it's just buggy. It's the same as the airburst medic thing that I have. They really need to work on that badly.
Here's spare ammo. Get down!
I mean, I don't know how he has survived that on 5 HP. If you compare it to last game, where I was just straight up slapping people, I think I finished with like 44 and 5 or something. Or 44 and 10, whatever it was. It felt like where I was shooting was actually like hitting. But now I pretty much can't buy a kill.
Medic! Over here!
Oh, do me a favor, for fuck's sake, man. Right, I'm skipping this map in future if I'm on attack. There ain't no way I'm playing this again. This just isn't fun at all. Like, it would probably be fine with a full squad where you could actually, like, have teamwork and stuff, but... like, soloing this shit on attack is... nah, this ain't good.
Take this ammo! I owe you one! Go!
Shit! Need a medic! Come on! I knew you had my back!
Need a medic!
What level you know, Evo, by the way? 40. Solid, solid.
Explosives ready.
I mean, like, where's the guy came from? Where is he? Where's he appeared from there? Did I walk past him and I'm just blind? Like, what was that? And there's a tank. And he's behind me again. Yeah, I was playing a bit of Team Deathmatch. I find it, can't play a lot of it. But to be fair, I'm getting kind of sick of Breakthrough now because of the maps like this. So maybe I should play it a bit more. I think this is the worst game I've had maybe in the entirety of Battlefield 6. In terms of score and kills and stuff. I don't think I've had many worse games than that. No, it's horrible. How close? Oh, just about a quarter-ish. Might do some conquest and escalation, to be fair. What's it called? All-Out War, I think. Might run a few of these just for a palate cleanser. And of course, we get the map that is way, way more closed off. I really hate that background noise here when you load into this map. It's like pig squealing. Why? Why is it though? Why do you have that? Can you hear it? I think it's supposed to be crying and screaming, but it's like, I don't need to hear that either, actually. Hey, what's up, Beast? How's Battlefield been treating you? It's horrible. It's just a horrible sound. A really, really horrible sound. It's very uncomfortable. Got him.
Take the objective.
Richards, what's up? Is it Richards or Arcords? I'll say Richards, I imagine. What's up? Car horns and dogs? Yeah. Exactly. I don't know why that's a thing in the game. Or at least give us the option to turn that off. Like, I really don't need to hear that shit. What's up, man? How have you been enjoying Battlefield so far, apart from the weird noises?
Charge lead!
Ooh, quick hip fight to the face.
Stay with me!
Peace out.
Frag grenade out! Explosive set!
Oh shit. Oh my god, my aim. Oh my god, my aim. Then he noob tubes me. Deserved for that aim, to be honest. I think I'll probably get up and stretch my legs after this game. I need like a 2-minute break. Have that. Or not.
Explosive ready!
It's kind of sad. I understand, Alpha. Completely understand why you don't want to play anymore, but it's kind of sad, dude, because I enjoy playing with you, bro. But I 100% understand why you can't be asked to play anymore. Too powerful, they 4 hit close range instantly. Yeah. The time to kill on some weapons does seem absurdly fast compared to other ones. But I also feel like the bloom and registration is so wacky in this game as well. Yeah, of course, bro. Of course, though. Of course. My Claymore's not going to go off, no? No? There we go. Thank you. I was waiting for it. I'm like, come on, someone's going to walk over that, surely.
Need a medic! Just stand by!
Hey MG, what's up? Just wanted to say hi. I'm too tired to be there on the chat. Thanks, Vince, for providing the entertainment for Monday's evening and all the best to chat. Hey, thank you very much, dude. And no worries. By all means, lurk away. Just enjoy yourself, man. Hope you feel better soon. I'm just trying to do this DMR challenge, dude. It's like, I would like to unlock the next sniper, but then the requirements for this are insane. Like, 200 meters with sniper rifles, headshots over 200 meters. Like, I'll get there for sure, because, like, Operation Firestorm, you can get those quite easily. But it's headshots with DMRs, man. Like, I can't even check my challenges without being gimped. Headshots with DMRs is rough, though, because it needs to be kills with DMRs, not just headshots. And they don't hit for 100 like a sniper does. Someone needs to explain to me how none of those C4s even tagged. They didn't even tag like 4 guys outside the door. Not one of them, not even for a single point of health. That's insane. To be fair, I kept meaning to play with a revolver, but I've just stuck with the 5.7 because of the fast fire rate, but it does lack damage for sure. Is the revolver good? I have no idea, to be honest. I mean, I'm assuming it's going to do a lot of damage, but like slow fire rate and maybe like two shot at that range. I'll give it a whirl then, because I have been meaning to try it. I've got the skin from the Battlefield 2042 thing as well. I don't think I've like used this at all though, so I probably have none of the attachments. But this skin does give you some, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Give it a try. Okay, kind of what I expected. I mean, it's a revolver, right? It's pretty much going to be the same. Just with high damage. I wish you could also get rid of, like, the high-pitched screaming noises from the female characters in particular. Like, it really goes right through my head. Yeah, I've just been focusing on the other pistols. probably a bad spot. We're getting wrecked. We're getting big wrecked. Yeah, I think it's around that. That's a tank. Bro, I was hoping for a big ass map on Conquest and we get like this garbage. Come on, bruh.
Holding the majority of objectives.
I mean, I can see what you mean, Burner. That it's such a big, like, vast sort of arena of things going on that... Fuck's sake. Oftentimes it can feel like what you do doesn't really make much difference because of just how many other players there are on the server. And there is a sense of helplessness as well, where if your team is just completely outclassed across the board, you just get steamrolled by tanks and stuff like that. I think that's why, in my opinion, the engineer needs to be able to do more damage to tanks. So that you can solo, like... I don't mean solo kill tanks necessarily, but... feel like you have more agency dealing with tanks. Because a team that's better than yours... with, like, 2 tanks out on the... in the battlefield, like, you just get wrecked. Like, there's such a small amount that you can do about it. You're getting shot from multiple angles. If you're an engineer, unless they roll over your anti-tank mines, and most people at, like, higher elos, higher skill-based matchmaking bullshit aren't going to do that. They're going to shoot the ground. They're going to be very careful of that stuff. You fire your rockets into a tank, and it just instantly gets repaired back to full HP. Your rockets feel like they do nothing. Because there's just an engineer behind it with his welding tool just healing it back to full, like, instantly. Or there's, like, 2 or 3 people on that tank, and they just stack behind the tank, and they just heal it back up. And it's like, well... And you get 3 rockets, like 3 RPGs. You find yourself hitting 3, like, rockets onto the same tank, and then it just gets repaired back, and you have no more RPGs to deal with it now. So now you're hoping that there's, like, other engineers on the server that are also going to focus that tank before the repairs come in. And they don't. Because very few people actually play engineer now. Because support's just way, way quicker to level up with. It's just way better across the board. Like, why play engineer when you can play support? And you get access to all the weapons. And you also get access to a ton of really good gadgets and useful tools like defib, mortar even if you care about that. You have like the incendiary airburst thing if you want to do damage at range. like around corners. You get the incendiary grenade, you get the frag grenade, you get smokes as well. Like, there's no reason for you to not play support for the most part. So you end up having 1 or 2 engineers on the team, because even if you do by some miracle destroy a tank, you get like 400, 450 points for it. I'm sorry, that's shit. That's like 4 kills worth of XP. In fact, like 3 kills, because you'll also have to factor in like getting assists and stuff on top of that. Like, for example, in Delta Force, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. In Delta Force, if you destroy a tank, it's 1,000+ points, depending on how the tank is doing. And if you have multiple people in the tank, you're looking at like 1,500. I've had tank kills in Delta Force where I've got 2 or 3k just for destroying the tank. 2,000 or 3,000 points. In Battlefield, it's like a flat 400, 450. So even if you do destroy the tank, it's still ass. Like, you're still not really getting paid out big time for being an engineer. They do not have the incentive to run engineers right now. So until that changes, most servers are going to have the vast majority supports with a lot of recon and then a few assaults and then a few engineers, and that's going to be it. And, like, again, the reason I'm saying all of this is because if you have a big team diff, like their team's just better, or they have the defense and you have the attack or whatever in Breakthrough, and they have 2 tanks on the battlefield, and you don't have engineers to deal with them, then it's over. Like, you can't do anything. You just get completely wrecked. And additionally, on top of that, as my final point before I go get a drink and go AFK for a few minutes and stretch my legs, is because a lot of the maps are very close-knit building, apartment buildings, areas where there's not much cover out in the open, but there's loads of rooms and there's loads of, like, you know, house hut things and shit like that. That's where the tank excels, dude, because all they have to do is put a couple of shells inside one of those buildings, they'll destroy the building, and anyone in it dies, and then that cover is no longer there. Or they can just spam if they have one of the tanks with, like, the 12-round, it's like a howitzer type thing. If they have one of those instead of, like, the main turret, like, you know, explosive turret, the usual battle tank thing, they can just spam in there and just take down buildings, and there's nowhere for you to hide to shoot them with rockets. So you'd have to run out into the open to shoot them with rockets, and then you're going to get sniped. Or, if you don't get sniped, then the tank just easily kills you. So it's like, just ass. Yeah, mines are in theory really good, but unfortunately in practice, when you get up to the higher elos and like the better players, the better tank players, they're watching for the mines. And unfortunately, where the team diff comes in as well is, I agree with you, if you can flank and get a shot on the back of the tank, that's great. But if their team is better than yours, good luck getting around the back of the tank. Because as soon as you try and get anywhere even close to flanking, you're getting shot in the back from like 5 different angles from 5 different people. Because you have to factor in that there's loads of like recon spotting and scouting tools, like the tug system they get for free just for playing recon. That's finding you. They're seeing you run from a mile away. On the minimap, everyone's coming to kill you. Like, I'd imagine at lower elo, I know that you're actually like in a pretty good elo toast, so I'm not saying you specifically, but I'd imagine at lower elo you can get away with it way more. But like at higher elo, where the players are better and more alert, like you just get wrecked. Like every time I go engineer and I try and destroy tanks and stuff, I can get, like Beast said, you get like 1 shot off. They see where the tracer from the RPG or whatever comes from. They see like the smoke trail, they see like the explosive area of it, and then they just focus you. And if you try and shoot a second time, even if you get the shots off, you're probably going to die, and then guess what happens? An engineer just holds left click for a couple of seconds, and everything that you just did has been cancelled, because it's back to full HP again. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, right? Like, it's really, really gross. So I can understand, like, obviously this is all kind of a circular way of agreeing with what Burner is saying. I understand fully if somebody feels like what I'm doing in this game means nothing. And that's kind of Battlefield essentially in a nutshell, right? Because when you're playing with vast numbers on each side on a massive map, there is an element of truth of that anyway. Like, you're a small cog in the machine, and that's how it's supposed to be. But I also understand in the sense of, like, sometimes you want to feel like a play that you made had a really big contributing factor as to you winning. And very rarely does that happen. But I'm okay with that. Like, that, I accept that's part of Battlefield. What I'm not okay with is getting a perfect flank off onto an enemy team, spraying, and then my bullets just go into the fucking nether realm because the bloom is off the charts, or the hit reg is absolute cheeks. That stuff I'm not cool with. Because if I manage to finally get a good flank off, I feel like I should be rewarded with a ton of kills. Not my bullets all disappear and like I'm curious as to how I didn't tag someone more than twice. And I'm fully aware that I'm old, I'm unk, you know, a boomer, insert whatever meme you want here. My aim's not that bad. Like there's been tons of time I've been on someone the entire time. They should have been dead, and they've just shook it off, and I've done like 20 damage. And it's like, what? How does that feel even remotely cool? And while I'm on this point as well, by the way, this is a complete side point, but it is also a pet peeve of mine with Battlefield. Oh, it's lagging again. Does this mean I've been disconnected or whatever? Bruh. I was going to say as well, why is it that in Battlefield 6, apparently it's had a development time of 4 or 5 years or whatever, why is it that the stats page is absolutely garbage? Because there's no rank system in this, right? Oh, it's popped up, but my stats aren't there. Cool. There's no ranked in this game like Delta Force to make you come back time after time after time. And that's fine. But you would think that their stats are going to be really comprehensive to give people an incentive to continue to play. So, for example, you can't see here, it doesn't tell you what your win percentage is. It literally, in the stats page, does not say to you how many wins and losses you have. It doesn't tell you how many games you've played. Like, what is that? And yet they have some really random, like, garbage ass stats. There we go. They got some really random stuff, like here, career best. Okay, so that's the longest kill I've had, 425 meters. Fine. Restored vehicle health. Restored vehicle health. In a life, in a match. Why can't I choose what pops up here? Why is there not a drag down box where there's a ton more stats here afterwards? It says most played modes, right? Why does it not have a win percentage? Why does it not tell us yesterday? Sorry, I just read Beast's message at the same time. Why does it not tell us what our win percentage on each of these is? How many games we've played and how many games we've lost? Like, what is this? But you're going to tell me that my class playstyle is like heavily towards support, but you don't have like basic stats here. So it has score, overall kills, kill to death ratio, revives. No assists. Why doesn't it show how many assists we have? In a game like Battlefield, where like, and honestly, assists are super, super important. Why is there no assists in this? Or wins and losses, or like time played in each class. Like you've shown here the class playstyle. What does that break down into in terms of how many hours I've played on each of them? Could you not put here, like next to the support, like 6 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 5 hours, or whatever? Like, what is this? Why can't I click it and see anything else? Why is this so bare bones? Because, like, essentially what's going to happen with this Battlefield is, even if it is a solid game at its core, you have to incentivize people to come back time after time after time. Because inevitably, and this is just human fucking nature, this is the way it is with every single game out there. It doesn't matter how good it is, how much you love it, you will get burnt out eventually. You will play too much of it, and you will need incentives to continue playing. There's not many maps in the game right now, and a lot of them honestly aren't great. So the incentives for coming back and playing Battlefield time after time is going to be new seasons in the Battle Royale mode, realistically. So surely, having a comprehensive stat page would be the smallest of things that you would want to put out there so people can track their stats. They'd think, right, I'm on like a 45% win percentage. I'm sure, by the way, I have way more losses than wins in this. And also, as a side point, fuck skill-based matchmaking forever in a game like Battlefield. Why is it in this? Garbage. Absolute trash. Right? As a side point again. But like, why can I not have things to work towards? But you put kill to death ratio. So quite literally, the rat snipers and the rat tank players who do nothing else but just sit in those and like play for KD are incentivized more to play like rats because it's a KD ratio thing. But not assists, not wins and losses, not objectives taken, not objectives defended. Like the stats that should matter way more in a Battlefield game. Do you know what I mean? Like, for me personally, I don't give a shit about KD ratio, genuinely. Like, of course, I'm always going to look at it and want to try and upgrade it and, like, do better and things of that nature. But I care way more about objectives in Battlefield. I'm more proud of that many revives than that many kills or that KD. Because it's a Battlefield game. I want to be a team player. I want to do things to help the team win. Like Burner said, I want to feel like there's a reason for me to like feel like I've done something for the team to win a match. And none of this does that. So, like, you're going to have restored vehicle health here, but not, like, amount of heals to your teammates in a game. Like, imagine that you saw on here, you heal for 10,000 damage worth of heals here. That would feel good. Like, holy shit, I saved, like, 10,000 health worth of, like, wounds and shit and reses. No, restored vehicle health twice. What are we doing, man? It's so, like, basic, but it also just doesn't make sense, like, what they've prioritized here. Yeah, that's true, Toast, and I've read that that's part of skill-based matchmaking. It'll put you into games in the algorithm because the game is lost, and you should technically be able to equalize it. Well, bro, as we've already discussed, one player is not going to change the entire game around. Doesn't matter how good you are. Like, you're realistically not going to, and you're especially not when it throws you into a game with 10 fucking tickets left. Like, come on. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, that's exactly it, Beast. Like, you can have a lot of impact as one player, for sure. If your aim's good enough, you understand sort of the positions that you need to be pushing in, etc. But the reason I say you can't do it by yourself, you can't solo carry, is because, like you say, if the other side of the map is getting wrecked, they send more reinforcements over to your side, and then eventually you die. And you're not going to get rezzed because most medics in this game play for themselves. And you're not going to be able to do it all yourself because if there's a tank there, then good luck. It's just rough. It's rough times. Does anyone want an invite, by the way? I'm playing some Breakthrough, though. Just a fair warning. So... if you do, give me a shout. If not, I'll jump in. Actually, I might play a couple more Conquests. I'm gonna go for this. Right, I'll send you an invite. I'm pressing add squad member, but nothing's coming up. So bruh. Right, I need to restart my game. 1 sec. Bugs on bugs on bugs. Yeah, a few people have said that it looks better on Twitch. Unfortunately, it's because of the bitrate change. Like, essentially, like, YouTube has higher parameters that you can reach in terms of bitrate and general quality of stream, and Twitch is capped. And so if you multi-stream, I think it affects the YouTube quality. But what I might try and do next time is log in as YouTube priority and crank the settings up and then see if it will work in reverse, if that makes sense. But this is... Oh, we got a queue. This is more of a test stream. So... Right, there we go, it works now. I think Evo said he was eating. Kickshot matchmaking just freezes before loading into the next game. Yeah, we had that the other day, right? When I was playing with you, it kept kicking you out. It's weird. Mate. 2 of the smallest maps. Although I actually prefer this one to the other one. This one's kind of fun. I don't like it on Breakthrough, but I do like it on Conquest. I'm gonna try DMR headshots. I need to get this done so I can start working on the sniper. Switch to the revolver. Yeah, what I was saying before is because, like, what normally happens with Battlefield is it has, like, a fairly short span where people play it a lot, and then within a month or two, they kind of get, I don't want to say sick of it, but they move on for a while. So I don't think that they're doing themselves any favors by, like, missing out on some key stats and reasons for people to keep playing. Like, don't underestimate stats. A lot of people really care about that stuff. I should have gotten one of those cars. I don't know how I'm running this. That was a mistake. I'm not going to get any of the points for capturing the first points here. Well, maybe on B. And there's a guy already here, of course. Haven't had a chance to play with anyone, much less a squad, so that might explain a bit of frustration. Well, Bernie, you're very welcome to join us if you want, dude. I mean, we're not on comms or anything, but Beast's a good player and I can hold my own, so we at least have a couple teammates to play with. I think an A-ping should be okay for you. Toast plays on an A-ping and he says it's fine. I mean, it depends where you are, though, in the NA, of course. Like, if you're on West Coast, it might be rough. Not as rough as that aim, though. Oh, I thought it was a teammate. I need to stop. Maybe what I need to do is actually get a smaller scope as well. If I'm going to be playing like aggressive like this, and maybe a smaller scope would be good, so I can aim easier at people's heads. Maybe like a 2x. I go for holographic actually. I quite like the holographic in this game.
It's coming down.
Okay then.
Be advised, enemy forces are winning the fight.
Good job, soldier. Keep it up.
Maybe the holographic ain't it for this gun. Yes, it is a bit weird. You own it through EA Play. Player search. Are you worried? Like my EA ID is Metis apparently. Okay, Angelo.
We've begun our assault on Echo.
Mate, why is this not working?
We are targeting Alpha.
Mate, this is so unbelievably cooked, isn't it? EA is so bad.
Our forces have neutralized Echo.
Oh. Hey. I think I got you there. Yeah, that's you. I think I got you. I don't know why it worked all of a sudden, but I think I got you.
Oh shit, look out! Get down!
Let's go! Here's some med supplies!
Right, let me put a different scope on this thing because that holographic is not good for the DMR. I like it a lot on the assault rifles and stuff, but not for this. A 2x scope, I don't know what. Maybe that one? Verify game files. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I think there might be like the server. Oh my god, what is that? I think the server might just be like kind of weird right now as well because I was having issues earlier with connectivity problems. Oh, did it work? Let's have a look. There you are. I think I sent you an invite. You may not get into the squad this game, but I can leave after this and try and get you in. Yeah, cool. God damn! I fucked him up. The ammo's good, bro. It hits hard. I might just go for the 3x scope. It's got a nice reticle on it as well. Like, for me, the reticle's super important. I think it was Alpha that was talking about this earlier as well. I like the simplicity of this reticle. Bruh. No, ho, 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 ho.
Neutralized.
We've begun our assault on Echo.
What's up, Techno? 68 now? On the same team, dickhead. I'm not sure. I think someone they said in chat earlier it did, but I'm not sure. I haven't used the revolver much. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like,
I need a fucking medic!
I can't move 3 meters from spawning without some guy parachuting shooting me instantly in the back. Really?
Frag out!
Here's some empty ones! Grab what you can!
What level are you, Techno? Almost 50, very nice. So my airburst launcher didn't hit any of them there. Somehow just didn't. I don't like this revolver very much. Much prefer the 5.7 so far. Probably because my aim's just bad. Like I prefer being able to spam something rather than feeling like I have to hit every bullet. Cool.
Thank you!
What? It just stuck to the fucking wall, does it? So. Sorry, I just replugging my mouse. This mouse is old as hell. Sometimes it gets a bit weird. Hey, Alpha, much appreciated for the gifted sub, mate. Thank you very much, dude. Another invite? No worries. There you go. What a spawn that is. What a spawn! Thanks, Alpha. Appreciate it, bro. In these games, they just throw it away, yeah? Oh my god. Did I try Arc Raiders? Did I enjoy it? I did try it. I played like 4 or 5 hours. I actually streamed it the other day. Well, maybe was it yesterday? I can't remember. I think it's fine, but the main issue for me, and I expected it going into the game, and it kind of felt the same at the end. I just don't like third-person shooters that much. Like, I don't have an issue playing them in PvE environments, but in PvP, I just don't enjoy the fact that you can corner gimp people. You know, you can like sit here and see around a corner. I honestly think it really does increase the amount of camping and people camping corners and shit like that. And it's just not very interesting for me personally. So I think the game is well made. I think the sound design is incredible in that game, I will say. The sound's really, really good. But the gunplay just didn't feel that great to me. And third person's always going to be a hard sell in PvP. I'm getting really bored of this shit. Really bored. Again, though, it's the same thing. Like, I could honestly extend what I was talking about with tanks to helicopters and planes. They have so many fucking flares on short cooldown. If you take an anti-air rocket and you fire it, if you can even get a lock on in this map, yeah, you're a gimp. You're a fucking absolute freak. If you can even get a lock on, you fire it, flares. 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 Why have I spawned back here again when the freak's still around? And is this a tank now, as well? Yeah.
Let's move! Going on!
Grab this spare ammo!
50 aircraft, yeah, I know. I 0% chance, dude. The flares are on way too low cooldown. They need to be on a high cooldown. Because why? What's the reason for it being trash for engineers again? Because you only get a limited amount of rockets at the start, and by the time you've gone through your rockets, their flares are still up. So you're not going to get anything for it. It would have to be super weakened, or some noob like pilot, which isn't going to happen at higher skill-based matchmaking. So you just have to hope and pray, like, there's no flares left and the helicopter's already low HP. Or the plane's already low HP. Or it's some pleb who's never who's never flew one before. Yep, RPG's just straight up better. Exactly.
Good job, soldier! Don't
But isn't the special? Isn't it like you actually have to destroy them with the anti-aircraft rocket? I'm pretty sure that's the challenge, right? So you actually have to use it. It's not? Okay. Yeah, of course. And there's no medics even close by. No one's playing medic. Come on, Husk. You got this. My man.
Let's move. Grab what you can. Time to finish these motherfuckers. We're not. Let's go.
Oh, grim game. How much progress did I get through the challenge, though? Please tell me it was decent. $60 out of 100. Oh, actually, I might need to leave this for potential, like, kicking people. Because I know Beast sometimes gets kicked. And then, if I leave and then we queue in together, we should get in the same squad, I think. There we go. Yeah, if you want to hop in, Tech now. What's your name on EA thing? Million Soldier? There you are. You left up the whole time? Appreciate that. Look, views are always very welcome. I have bad news for you. I think it actually is with anti-aircraft launchers. It says here. Which is grim. Oh, you already have it? You lucky bastard. Do you know if you can change your screen name in Battlefield without affecting your Steam name? No, I think if you load it up through Steam, it has to be Steam. Like, whatever your Steam name is, will be what it shows. Because I originally was Vins and I changed it to Metis. I had to like close the game and open it again for it to start working, but yeah, you can't. Doesn't want to connect. No worries, dude. We can try again after this game. See if it works. I don't think so anyway, Toast. Like, maybe there is a way. I'm not sure. It is kind of weird how it integrates Steam with EA and you still have to, like, go through EA friends list or some shit. Yeah, it was having issues earlier as well, Techno. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's DMR. I can't remember which one it is. I'll check after. When I die, I'll check. Bruh. You ain't Evil Knievel, bro. I just realized, like, maybe no one understands that reference. Because you're all Zoomers. This map can be kind of grim if they get a bunch of tanks. I forgot how loud jets were in this game. Obnoxious. The hammer can knock down walls and stuff. Bro, what is it with this game? Like, putting us on fucking American servers, man. You'd have thought, because Beast and I are both in Europe, it would prioritize Europe. But no, American servers. Like, fucking... These servers are like turds that won't flush. So don't fuck off. What killed me? Are you gonna show me what killed me? I mean, I'm assuming it's a tank, but I don't know. It's like, whenever I queue a Toast who's in the US, I always get US servers. I just don't understand. It's like nearly 7 PM UK time. Peak time for EU servers. And it puts us on an NA server. It's just so dumb. I forgot to check what weapon this is.
Watch out! Take what you can carry!
Coming down.
What is this? Right, the weapon toast is a SVK 8.6. Not a huge fan of this iron sight, this reticle, to be honest. Not a huge fan. Right, I need to get headshot kills. That's not headshot kill. First shot was a headshot. Was teabagging a good idea there, buddy? I've got you killed. So, thanks for the headshot. Yeah, I thought that was a headshot, if I'm being honest. I think it's also probably something to do with the ping as well. My routing to US is horrible. I want to change that scope. Hopefully one day we can find the technology to have affordable ways of having almost no ping. That would be sick. But wasn't Elon Musk trying to do that? With his, what was it called, Starlink or something? Yeah, but it was like the it would send the internet though, right, to like different places, and it would be faster ping or whatever. I don't know. I could be off on that, to be fair. Yo, Yansky man, what's up? Thanks to follow as well, by the way. Server's down. People have been saying the servers have been very dodgy. I had some problems with them earlier myself, so they might be down. I had problems earlier when I tried to relog. It was really, really slow connecting, and I had to restart the game a couple times. So it could be, bro. It could be the servers are down. Yeah. Techno was having that problem earlier as well. Hopefully it gets back up soon for you. It could be the EU servers are box. True, true. Could be. I'm just battlefielding, bro. I'm just out here battlefielding. I'd be a lot more aggressive if I wasn't playing with a DMR, I'll say that much. No.
Hey, Troy, come on! You're a lifesaver. Grab! Stay low! Drag away!
Of course. But of course. Ah, the classic Battlefield thing, yeah. Oh, you asked if I have fiber or whatever? Yeah, I have fiber. But I think it's just the routing from the northeast of England is like balked to other places because it has to like connect elsewhere in England first, I think. Like London or Manchester or whatever. I don't know how it works, honestly, but I've always had like shitty ping to American servers and bad connection to American servers. Also, like, German servers for some reason. Like in CS, that is. Yep, Polish as well, that's true. My internet's very good. But yeah, routing is a issue, or whatever it is that's causing the problems to NA servers in particular. I hit a guy with an incendiary airburst, and that, like, the screaming in this game is really obnoxious. God damn it. Oh, hello there. Let's go. And it's a proper tank as well. I'm gonna get killed instantly, I can feel it. The helicopter's gonna drop a nuke on me. Well done. Oh, I see you. I can't blow up in that, really? That's a bit of a yikes. How the fuck did that miss? Easy peasy. Nearly 70. We're getting there. Right, I'll leave again because I know sometimes it causes problems. Techno, have you managed to get on yet, by the way? Right, 35 left. 35 left, and I need to work on the assault rifle. Wait, didn't that say that I was level 69, but like on the main screen it still said 68? Is this the EA servers like shit in the bed? There's that horrible noise again. Yeah, it says 68. What's going on here? I go off the basis of, like, okay, so you're on an EU server here. You see how next to your name there's that network with the exclamation mark thing? That's how I know. If it's like yellow for me, it means I'm on an NA server. See, it's red, so I'm guessing that it's like a East European server, this one. I don't think so, Rocky. I think it's just random.
Grab what you can!
How do I turn the ping on, actually? I should probably do that. Alright, thanks, man. Sorry, dude, I just asked if you were on EA servers. I thought you were away or something, so that's why I started the next game. I can send you an invite if you're able to get on the game. Holy shit. There's so many. And I know I've not hit anybody. So options, system. Show ping on scoreboard. Scoreboard. Oh, here we go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, you're on 129 ping at the moment, so it's an EU server for sure. I don't know what sound you're talking about, Reiki, but if you clip it and like, maybe I can put it as a sound alert or something like that. Oh man. That's what I mean by like tanking all my my games, bro. Like trying to do these challenges is pain and suffering. I don't have that many to go though. It's like 30 left or something. And I can use an actual sniper to get the next. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you think it would be funny for people, I could use that as a sound clip that people could like redeem on Twitch when something weird happens.
Grab what you can!
Well, you should be able to scroll back now in time, right? Didn't Twitch add that for going back in time? Like YouTube. If you're a sub, I think you should be able to, like, go back. Oh, is it not working? Bruh. Oh, how do you enable it then? I didn't think I would have to enable it. I thought it was just like just an automatic thing. Well, that sucks. What a mess. What a mess, bruv. What a mess. What's all these idiots just throwing like a million smokes, bro? Juarez. Alright. Please tell me I'm... God, 67. 67 out of 100. Yep, the suppressors in this game are kind of weird. Like, first off, they make it so you don't get... It depends. There's a few different suppressors, but like, one of them basically means you can't be seen on the minimap with a red dot, and some of them actually improve the recoil on the gun as well. Without like wrecking your muzzle velocity or damage that you do. So it seems like quite strong on this game, honestly, compared to some other ones.
Enemy tank!
Yes! Yes, queen. Slay with the smokes. Slay. I don't know where my bullets are going. I don't know. I thought I was on him multiple times there, but apparently not. There is. There are some, but I don't think that they're as good as the scope I have, because you have to take into account that, like, the thermo scope, I think, are, like, specific, magnifications. I'm using a 5 times right now. I don't think there's a thermo that's, like, equivalent to that I'm aware of, at least. So where are those bullets going then? Because I'm pretty sure I was on him multiple times. Fuck, you know. I'm not sure about this, but I don't think it shows, like, when you die, it'll have this red thing, like there. I'm not sure about this, but I think if you have a suppressor, it doesn't show them where you were shot from. I could be wrong, though. But that might be why they didn't notice me, is because I had a suppressor and, like, I wasn't showing up on their radar thing. Oh my fucking god.
We are moving on objective Echo.
I need a fucking medic! Grab what you can!
Yep, that's how it is for me as well. When I'm on high ping, it's pretty grim. so it just didn't take the XP for the last game into account, I guess. I don't know. I think I'm gonna call it there anyway, guys. I've been playing for like 5 hours, and the servers feel a little bit weird. So yeah, no worries, bro. No, GG's. We can play again another time if you want to. I'm gonna call it there though. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Thanks a lot for helping with the YouTube test. Huge thank you to Toast, who's my first ever YouTube member as well. Legend. One of my first ever Twitch subs, and one of my, well, my first ever YouTube member. It's awesome. I'll be doing more YouTube multi-streams in the future, so if you are lurking on YouTube and you haven't already, feel free to hit the subscribe button.